back. 312 is close enough. Soon. Alright, start the timer. Okay, I'm going to mute the mic for a bit while now I'm away, as we slowly go through the Stratton 2 and die to the first encounter, probably. Put that there, perfect. Econic. Yep, murdered the spooter. That was way weaker than I expected. I think that would give us like a little more, because it was, you know, it looked like it was a like an FOE encounter. The way it was designed, it's like, oh man, it's gonna be tough. No. Yeah, it makes sense. But it's not even that much later. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a fight. I mean, I did go all out with it, so it probably didn't help things, I guess. No, it's been like a week since last stream. I just been like, I just made it past Fenrir. Just made it to the second stratum. Just had to go back to this stratum in order to do one quest. Yep, need some strong FOEs, please. I can even defeat the Stalker. Alright, let's see. Let's continue giving Sunfall some TP up. Need to get that regen. Wish you had morning shift at work. That's always fun. Alright, John. You have a great day. F-O-E. F-O-E indeed. Primitive jungle. Right. Yeah, I'm definitely not a morning person either. Might as well go turn in, since we could go to town anyways, might as well go turn in that one quest. Yeah, it's definitely spookier than the last area. 500 bucks. Go back, kids. I see you beat that dreadful spider. The other kids in the guild will be relieved to hear it's safe to go back in the forest. All the young ones look up to RPG quests these days, you know. Good to see them hurt, so I'm grateful myself. Good luck with your adventures. What a weird name, geomagnetic field. Should be like elevator. Go from a door to another door. Oops. Keep doing that. Venom Gel, great. More poison. Should have got my mana back when I was back in town. Whatever. Apparently I do. Alright, I'm gonna finish my food. Oh god. they poisoned the entire row. Or the entire, like, party. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, drawing stuff with your stylus there's just nothing the same, right? It's like drawing a map back in the day. Nope, it's not the same. It's way better to like pull out like a pen and draw your own map. Oops, more satisfying. You know, it's hard to do on on the 3DS screen when you have a native resolution, so everything's so tiny, harder to do, but it's nice you can still do it while you're in battle. I do not. In my... oh jeez. Rip Zero Dine. Yeah, but the OG 3DS has the same size screen as the DS, but it's a smaller screen. Or it's because the native resolution of the DS is lower than the native resolution on 3DS. When you force the 3DS into native resolution, it's like it takes up less of the real estate on the screen. There's like big black bars on the sides, so it's really really small. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, my eyesight is definitely going. It's definitely harder to see as you're getting older. I need to get some bifocals at some point. But you probably didn't. You probably didn't hold select when you start up a DS game, because when you start up a DS game on 3DS, normally it'll upscale the image to fill up the screen, at least the bottom screen, right? If you hold down select when you start up a DS game, it puts it in native resolution, which when you're capturing makes a big difference in terms of visibility. On the screen itself, you might not notice it, but when you're capturing it, it makes a big difference. And if I switch over to the 3DS display here, so you can see this is the direct capture of the 3DS screen. So I get all these big black borders around it. So if you look at the bottom of the screen, I'm getting like 70% of the screen instead of like 100% of the screen. So it makes a pretty big difference when you're getting that much smaller screen on the same physical size screen. But for you guys, you're getting a much better experience because you're seeing like nice crisp pixels instead of like this upscaled like blurry mess of pixels. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like if you're actually looking at it, you don't see as much of a difference. So the upscaling thing works well for like actually seeing it. But yeah, capturing it doesn't work well at all. So I'm suffering so you guys don't have to. And maybe I should go revive Zero Dime. Let's see what's in here first. That's a scary looking thing. How dare they survive a hit? Yeah, I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna need to start getting stronger heals as well. Nope. 0 times you mean further behind now. Sorry, 0 9. I tried to run away. Got a Tutti Fruity slime now. Chop. Lightwood. Some mugwort. Sleep gel. I wonder what they do. Actually, I got hardwood in the earlier floors. We need to oil up the lightwood to turn it into hardwood. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that seems like it would be useful, right? Like, you know, secret doors, like, what do you use, right? Do you use door? Do you use warp? Like, it's technically not a warp, but the closest thing. Haven't seen a pit yet. Just a matter of time, I'm sure. I saw the FOE indicator pop up for a second there. It says an FOE nearby somewhere. I imagine our freebie heal is gone, by the way, since they went to town or whatever. So that was probably left as soon as we defeated Fenrir. At least we saved a bunch of money, so that helped a bit. $160. See, at least now I can afford $160. Nail whip. Yeah, exactly. Plus 38 attack. It's a big step up from the bullwhip. Whip with a large monster claw attached to the tip. You buy the whole whip, or you just need to use the tip. Just the tip. Yeah, 38 to 60. Yeah, pretty much. Steep. Yeah, FOE's probably behind that door. Another crystal thingy. Should put like a... We're not using monster for anything, so... Let's put monster for crystals. Kind of looks like a crystal, too. Because if it's like monster is just going to be... Oops, it's going to be like a one-time encounter with a monster. Or I guess you can use monster for FOE locations. But either way... These ones are weak to ice. Nice. Well, the other guys take down one dude, and Sunfall kills it in one. Yeah. That's what happens when you're a medic. You don't do much damage. As you walk through the forest, you reach a calm place where light shines through the trees. Standing here, you suddenly remember a quest you accepted at the pub. Quest to raise the flower entrusted you to fulfill the old man's last wishes. This must be the place on the 6th floor the old man mentioned is suitable. Sure, you plant the seed in the hole you dug and begin to pack the earth back on top. As you concentrate on your work, you feel a sudden air of imminent threat. A swarm of bees ambushes you. Not bees. And try to defender. Get some new music. Waspirier. Imagine fire is probably good against bees. Great. Could have attacked and finished him off and not taken any poison damage on Zerda. Hindsight. All the hot jams. Another wave of bees attack. God damn it. Need more bees. Or you can catch your breath. The bees attack again. God damn it. 5 hours later. Those are not bees. One of these is not like the others. Great. Because it doesn't put everybody to sleep. Yep, so many new enemies. The Den's just sleeping on the job over there. Ow. Everybody's level 17 now. Swarm seems to be dying down. But it's not over yet. Oh god. One of these is not a bee. Sir, demand a recount. Fuck. Too late there, Brisbane. Too late. Ow. Rip all that experience on land. Whatever. Bees by attack has finally ceased. Remembering the planted seed, you look again and see that it has blossomed into a flower. Exquisite blue flower you've never seen before has grown before your eyes. Carefully take the flower and head to town to plant it in the old man's garden. One step forward, 20 steps back. Alright, Zerdine, you're the tank now. Don't let us down. I didn't expect to have like 20 fights in a row there, Jesus. I thought the one with the sleep slime was gonna be the last one, so I didn't heal up, otherwise I would have like preemptively healed. It's like, oh, there's an extra enemy in here, so this has gotta be the last fight. Nope. Zerdine gotta level up at some point. So bad to get them their skills. We whip level 10 for climax. I should get Zerdine's HP up at some point too. G. Should keep working on disable. Should get all the binding abilities up. Guess we're not getting too far from the exit before we get, like, murdered. No, I had money, but it's going away pretty fast. Obtain 500 yen. Welcome back, kids. Was that the flower that bloomed up from the seed? What a pretty flower. Only the old man could have seen it before he passed away. Thanks for your hard work. I think I'll visit his garden and plant the flower there. What do we need for this one? We need some butterfly eyes and star shape seeds. Insect eyes, I know we can get that on like the earliest floors from those butterflies. Nothing new with the stingers? Boo. We need more. Imagine it would cost money every time you use the geomagnetic field. Just add insult to injury. Hello, FOE. Huh. Huh. That's a scary looking bear. Cutter. I'm gonna cut you. All of them. Slow. Let's get the defender off where the dude... I don't know, did we have a preemptive attack? Didn't even notice. I must have, because there's no way he's this slow. I know, I guess he was. Crap. Some sort of fear effect thing. Ow. That was with defender. And I'm making very good progress here. Rip. It's not weak to fire, so... Seems to be immune to all the whatchamacallums. Everybody's terrified. What does that even do? Let's see. Terror. While afraid, a character might not follow orders. Okay, so just the occasional chance of not following orders. It's better than like pure paralysis or something. Anyways, no way in hell we're winning this. Unless he keeps using that scream. Ow. Right, Sunfall. You can take it. You got this, Sunfall. You got this. Oh, you might be the last one left alive. Oh, still alive. It'd be funny if we actually made it. Sunfall, last man standing, just finishes it off with a clutch ice. You got this, Sunfall. Maybe you'll use Scream 3 times in a row. No, you will not. Alright, so don't go in that door. That door is pure death. So many holes. Womp womp womp. I didn't expect to survive. I just figured, you know, we're like 2 feet away from the entrance. Why not? Well, it's probably a shortcut. I'm assuming it's a shortcut to get to the backside, but then you could probably go the long way until you're strong enough. Blame the tank, yeah. Tank wasn't tanky enough. I suppose it's pointing towards the exit, which is kind of annoying. I mean, as long as you're, like, they don't seem to be actively chasing you, so you probably just walk their paths. So you can probably kind of make it through here anyways. Good chunk of XP. Yep. I would imagine. They really don't like Zero Dyne, do they? Plus the XP is pretty decent. So they definitely bumped up the XP when you hit this area. Obviously need to. Mine. Scrap iron. New things are always good. FOE chasing us. come on. 12 people to put to sleep. I guess Sunfall's up now. Sunfall, first level 18. Alright. 2 more TP ups, or 2 more levels until I can get TP regen. That foe behind us there. Like snipping my butt. If we get an encounter here, I'm gonna have to flee. Or just use Sunfall. Really need to start getting like Cure 2 for my main dude. Like, am I going to be using Immunize anytime soon? Probably not right away, so probably good for another level at least for that. Yeah, let's get Cure 2. Only need at least Cure 2 level 3 to get Salve 2 or Salve 2 anyways, so. Kellex says it like it is. I should have seen what that FOE was. It was another one of those cutter bears. It's one of those care bears you don't usually encounter. Back to spooters again. Suppose a gigantic twitch in the game early on. That's never fun. How would they do that? I have no arms now. I get it, because there's boats in it. Yeah, the Eternal Back. Oh, come on. Stop putting Sunfall to sleep, game. Jesus. Of all the things to put to sleep there. Really puts Sunfall to sleep and then next turn just punches him awake. Only 500? That'll last you a little while. The thing that sucks with the Switch games is like how many of those games require you to do a download thing? And we all know how fast Nintendo gets rid of their like digital stores, so those games are gonna be useless. And like way faster than any other company's games. How many physical Switch games is there at this point? Oh, limited run, yeah, that would do it. Yep, gotta love limited run games. $2,000, Jesus. Somebody's gonna die. Okay, good. Run! Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably the same thing with like PS4 and stuff. Like, how many of the PS4 libraries like limited run games at this point? There's like at least, you know, well over 100. Probably closer to like 200 limited run PS4 games. Half of those are Kemco games. I'm 8-bit super rare signature games. Yeah, he has a lot. He got cheated. He walked 2 squares in 1 turn. Yep, that sounds about right. I'm surprised none of those has come up for fast forwards yet. Now that I said it, though. So much Kemco. Preemptive attack. Digimon World Order. Well, I've seen a lot of re-releases. Like I see in Canada, we have Video Game Plus as an online retailer that sells a lot of video game stuff, and they do a lot of reprints. So a lot of games that were like fairly limited release, hard to get, have had reprints through them. Like great example is Blue Reflection on the PS4 was like a pretty high-priced thing because it had a fairly limited run. But they had a reprint, so that kind of got the prices back to like normal, not like $200 for a PS4 game, you know what I mean? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Might as well be RPG Maker. Yeah, how is it to the US? Is it like... Is the, which is pretty good. The price is fairly reasonable. I do a lot of ordering for them for, like, any of the collector's editions, especially. And, like, the Evercade stuff. They're pretty good. Usually, like, you know, if you spend at least, was it like $80 or whatever, you get free shipping in a box. It's usually here, like, very fast, like, within, like, 2 days. So, I've been happy with them. Good customer service. Sometimes when I've had some issues with certain orders and that, they're pretty much right on it, so... So I got Resident 2 and 3. Yeah. Like, you're never going to see sales. Well, there's certain sales, but like sales you see anywhere, but you're usually not going to see like any big price drops or anything. It's mostly just like, yeah, if you're trying to get collector's editions of stuff. Yeah, the reprints are, if you missed the thing there, instead of paying eBay prices, you get them for fairly, like, reasonable prices. Ow. Surprised Land survived that one. Or actually, Land might not have survived that one. Maybe the Aegis saved my ass there. I forgot I had that Aegis thing, but... I don't know how often that goes off. Finish him. Stonard? Is that a weapon? Armor? Chili made of boiled leaves slightly increases defense. Alright, I should get back to town. Definitely not walking back. Unless there's like a shortcut, which, I mean, where would the shortcut even take us? Although maybe that, maybe this leads to that other door at the bottom there. Like how close am I to... Sunfell's out of mana, Brispit's almost out of mana. I do have a couple of healing items I can use in a pinch. Try to save these just in case. Got a brisket for the biscuit. $100 is $100. It's $100 in my pocket. Just like, well, I'm here. Oh, perfect. See? It's a good thing I went all the way to the end. That way I found the exit. Or else I would have like come back thinking like, okay, well, I'll still have a huge chunk to map, but now I can... Now I can definitely go back, because, yeah, it's a long way back. There's nothing else to explore in this area, so... Let's just make sure there's no, like, secret paths over here or something that would give us a shortcut. Yeah, we died of poison. No. Come on, give me some new shit. Scrap Iron's gonna give me something, right? A new sword? God damn it. I need more, I guess. Ooh, not one new item. There goes a new quest here, right? So we're gonna have to like run into run to some NPCs, which will like tell us to go back to Rata Hall to get the next quest. See how far we are to beating this game. The answer is not very. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that's like post-game and stuff, but it definitely feels like a game that would have a pretty hefty post-game. I feel the game makes us waste like 5 steps just to get back to the door. Time to have Sunfall be put to sleep again. Every time. Why? They like instantly go for Sunfall. I know. And usually it seems like whenever they put an enemy to, like a character to sleep, the next turn they're going to attack that character and do some, like, it looks like it's a guaranteed crit. The upside, you don't stay asleep for too long. The downside is you're taking critical damage to the face, so... Might as well do the chop before time... Preemptive attacks. Is it coming or going? It's coming. Coming for me. Run away. For the Chemco games, yeah. Pretty much. Wouldn't be surprised at this point if all the Chemco stuff is written by AI. Did I get preemptive? I didn't even notice. Yeah, we get a Mr. J, even though we only put 1 point in that preemptive strike thing, it seems like I get it about 1 out of every, like, 3 encounters. It's pretty good. It's really nice when it happens with against a boss or a foe. Down staff? +2 tech. No. More damage. More damage. Thanks, Mr. J. Uh-oh. You didn't like me taking that staff. Oh. Got a peacock. It's not a plane. Let's get the defender off for the enemy attack. Doesn't seem particularly weak to fire. Ow! Okay, that's nasty. It's like you hit land first and it's like, oh, that's not too bad, and then hit 0 die and then sunfall. It's like, oh shit. Doesn't seem to be particularly weak to magic, period. Yeah. Or 0 dying. I need to put some points in HP up. I need to swap him out for a Lander Schnecht. Wouldn't do that to him. Alright, well, we're gonna have to flee here, I think. It's curious to see if, like, that rush is painful. Able to run. Hooray. Yeah, definitely didn't like me stealing that staff because he was ignoring me until I stole the staff. And then it's like, nope, it's coming right for me. Not like that. Flames electric to weak, yeah. It's the only one I didn't have. But it would make sense. Birds are weak to lightning. It's like, sir, we need to revive Zero Dine. Not again. I'm gonna charge you double next time. Sorry, sir. Zero Dine turns to ash. Oh, wait a second. This says wizardry. Come on, give me some new stuff. Oh, some nectar. No new weapons and stuff. Some new nectar, I guess, the apothecary. I'm assuming that was, yeah, assuming that was the apothecary. Yeah, that'd be the worst. Revival elixir. Oh, okay, so we can revive with nectars. Yeah, I'd rather come back to town at that point. I mean, this would be good in a pinch, or if we hit level 50. Once we hit level 51... Nah, too expensive. Gotta save my money. This is what warp wires are for. Plus, you know, limited inventory and all that shit. Yeah, but I'm not gonna spend a point on that teleport thing. Maybe later on, like later levels, but I definitely want to get the TP regeneration ASAP. All right, what am I gonna put his points into? Maybe more defender. These are just like shield stuff. Yeah, but I mean, you got to consider like the warp wire is $100, and then until somebody's like level 40, then at that point it'll cost $400. So a warp wire plus the cost of reviving is the cost of a nectar. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. Not worried about it. Raising defender. Could have defender against any of the FOEs or any bosses or whatever. It's very rare I ever see an enemy preemptive strike happen. Chance of acting first in the next turn, guard the speed, could be useful. Gotta finish drawing this one. So if I draw this stuff, like, does it automatically, like, show the FOEs on it? If I don't actually visit the square, if I do something like this, I don't think it does. Just kind of stupid. Until you actually, like, actively see the square. So that's why you don't want to be, like, hand drawing any of those. You want to know which squares you haven't actually, like, visited. Yep. I figured this would be a perfect place to test it, since there's like a bajillion FOEs. Of course, now I don't know which squares I painted in manually. If you could change the paint color, then it would make sense. Was there a way of changing the paint color? Let's see it. Nope. As far as I can tell. Run away! He's pissed. coming for me. He was not happy. Steel lump. Some new stuff for weapons, hopefully. I know, right? Alright, what do we want to get? How much do I need? I need Cure 2, level 3 for Salve 2. So get that to level 3. Actually, I should be working on TP up, but... Do you? You do. Missed ya. Here. Maybe I'll get TP regen next turn. Anybody else have one? I just missed. It's usually Mr. J and Zero Die, and I always forget to do. Mint leaf. We can finish all these guys off. Good. All the people to put to sleep, that's the best one. Ray, no poison damage. Wonder how that happens. Everybody's poisoned, the battle ends. Where they do just suddenly like suck out the poison out of their wounds, spit it out. Didn't have time for that in the middle of combat. Let's keep putting Defender up. really curious, like, I think that thing just chases you and... Or if there's any way of, like, getting past that without, like, actually fighting it. Probably isn't. So there's probably a certain point if you go down that hallway, like it'll chase. Yep. So as soon as you step on this one, he comes after you. So there's probably not much around the corner. Maybe it's just like a spot for him to stay, but there's probably a treasure chest or something, I'm betting. But we won't be able to get that until we can actually, like, kill that thing. Or if there's another one here too, same idea. Cast that Cure 2, or that Cure 2 on the wrong person there. Seems like one Cure 2 is probably stronger than two Cure 1s. It's a lot of poison. Treasure. Still waiting for the Mimic. It's bound to be one. There's that little path over there we need to check. I mean, we gotta go towards that exit at some point anyways, so... should go the other way first. This pathing doesn't seem to go into square there. I need to... preemptive strike. That'd be evil. Every time you're like deep in a dungeon or something like that, and he's like, oh man, I'm not gonna take a chance. Just in case. Come back later. At least the nuking spells are fairly, like, mana efficient. Seems like these ones are a little more, like a little less armor for melee. Poison ones seem to take less melee damage. It's your dad, Mr. J. You're almost there. They're almost caught up. Right, here we are. Open the windows. You need to put a shirt on sleeping? Well, yeah. Scare away the children. Right, don't use fires against the apes. They seem to be weak to ice, definitely not weak to fire. The artist really had a thing for teeth, I've noticed. All the enemies have to be like showing their teeth. Oops. Ooh. Hit my quota for taking things. I'm not allowed taking any more than the requirement. I get to the point where I have like more than enough skill points, I can raise those, but right now I'm kind of concentrating on, you know, surviving. I want to fight these. I can use a nuke, an AoE nuke, but it's like a lot of mana. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than like ways to get on a character. So you probably power level them pretty quick if you put them to like an area like this. Because the whatchamacallem, the survivalist gets all the skills. Yeah. I keep forgetting, like, you just throw in new extra characters in your party. Mine. Nope. I'm not trying to take you. Okay, short of that spot where that FOU kept coming out of there, and the spot with the crystal, and then the spot on the way to the exit. Mapped everything. Yeah, that... It's definitely a face. I say we got a preemptive strike because everybody got their attacks off without the enemies attacking once. I never notice when we get a preemptive strike. It shows up for like a split second and it's not obvious. I guess I'll preemptive strike there, so... Let's take advantage of it. We should get like a super preventive strike where we get like 2 turns. That's what we need. Get ambush up to level like 99 or something. I'm assuming it doesn't go that high level. It's probably like 9 or 10 max for each skill. Always light wood and mugboard in that one. Yeah. What was our quest again? Oh, we need to find some star-shaped seeds. The butterfly eyes, the insect eyes. Insect eyes, we can get on lower levels. I should just go get those out of the way. Because Fashionista 1 means there's going to be multiple Fashionistas. So. Come on, new items. Nice, new sword. And new armor. Sweet. $34. Take it. Actually, what was my spear? My spear isn't something I can buy, right? So this might not be a huge upgrade over my spear. Didn't even think about that. I lose the strength bonus though. Still 2 more attack. Even though it's in the end still better. But... yeah, I just want to get rid of this sword for a... Here, I have a boar spear. I didn't want to sell it, and I didn't want to, like, keep it in my inventory, to use up inventory room. Oh, I'm here. So we have 10 tiers past we currently have, yeah. It's a slight upgrade, right? See how fast they level up. Like, one fight. Three defense. Not worth it. I don't have a spot where I could really throw a 3 defense thing that... Like, who am I gonna give that to? Like, Lan? I guess I could use it on my dark one defense, 5 HP. Well, 5 HP is negligible at this point, so maybe 2 extra defense over that. Definitely want to get rid of this. The extra agility is super useful. It's technically more defense than my shield, but, you know. Let's find an upgrade for plate armor. Alright, see how much XP I get. See how many levels I get, I should say. See how fast it dies. Actually, I do have... starting skills. I don't. Oh. Custom. Any day now. Oh no, mine got put to sleep. Actually, that probably means he's gonna attack mine next turn. Rip. So much for XP. At least he'll be cheap to revive. I was hoping I'd be able to finish him off before, you know, he attacks, but looks like he attacked right away. $30. He's gonna get hit by poison and die instantly. Not this time. 1 damage. Would be funny if you actually died to that. Alright, let's see how many levels. 1, 2... Oh, just 2 levels. That was like a pretty weak encounter in terms of experience, but... what do we have here? So we have... got take, got mine, got shop. So all 3 of them are accessible, like, in this region. I have 2, 4, and 2 right now available. Hard time hitting things. Jeez. Could have killed that thing, but Zero missed. I want to deal with super poison enemies. Cross seed. That we needed cross seeds. That was like star seeds or something. Cross is like a star, kind of. Damn it. So you're dying again. At least mine's gonna get more XP. Must be Tuesday. Must be Saturday. Alright. Buffy. The Vampire Slayer? We don't have like a lot of melee attack anymore. Sunfall and Lan. Oh, damn it. I guess we're not making it to the last spot. This is an expensive trip, at least. At least we got a couple of, like, things out of it. Alright, see if we got anything new out of this stuff that we picked up. Play some new armor would be good. Blaze oil, freeze oil, shock oil. I'm assuming those are things you apply to your weapon to give them a certain elemental thing. I guess the shock oil maybe against those birds if I wanted to get through that one bird maybe. Yeah, I did. I don't know how much it helped. I should have done like a before and after to see how much effect it had, but man, that cost though. Oof. Never mind. Big chunk of change when you have like less than 4,000 bucks. You gotta pay for your revives. Alright, let's head over to the next level. Every time. Yeah, I mean, if I was really into like farming stuff, I probably would have figured it out myself. I didn't even think about it, but I figured it was like, oh, it's just a secondary thing anyways. It's like, well, I'm not gonna go out of my way to like swap them in for a bit. Maybe if I had a new strata. Yeah, I guess money. Yeah, I guess that'd be one way of making money. In terms of items, I have no idea. Like, I mean, there's probably some rare drops in some of these, but yeah. I got like one use of it on each character. On each trip, I should say. Yeah, but how often do you get white stones, right? Okay, that thing spawns on the... I was wondering where that thing came from, but yeah, it just spawns after you're in the room and start heading towards the exit. Oh, sure, yeah. Really, my luck, I'll have like 5 uses of it, and then I'll get nothing 3 times. Alright, let's go this way. Did you? It's time to get some regeneration. I do. Next, nothing. I was hoping it'd be like 1 TP per point, but clearly it, it's probably like 1 TP every 2 points or something. What an insult, though. Next, nothing. You're just gonna waste your skill. Yeah. It would be. Still, I want it. These freaking poison enemies are a pain in the ass. Fine. Really? Line has to miss. The sunfall kind of finished it off. What am I getting? Oh yeah, I want cure 2, yeah, level 3 to get solve 2. In a pinch. This one I'll need cure 3 level 3 to get revive. Yep. Scent wood. Shouldn't that be scented wood? Maybe the wood smells you. It's just sniffing at you. Boo. For shame. Alright, map is done. Next floor. Really don't want Zero to live, do they? Yeah, so I should just start dumping points into TP for Brisbane as well. I definitely need the regen on my healer. So we're doing a lot more healing. So say, does that one not move? Zero die. Yeah. It's full of dying. That's the problem when you put like a non-tanky one. I mean, obviously some of the abilities Zero has is pretty nice, but I mean, I can see why people go with like Lionschnecht and the Defender in the front row. They have like two tanky dudes. Wish they would let you use like 6 characters. There's a spot for 6. It's not fair they only give you they only let you carry 5 people with you. Like, no, you gotta make a choice. I don't want to make a choice. Right. Trail of Enduring Pain. Yeah, that sounds about right. Assuming you want to use fire on this man-eater. He's a man-eater. Make you feel like you're missing a party member? Yeah. Whoa, whoa, where she comes. Why is there like a jack-o'-lantern on the bottom? More defense. Huh. So there's nothing we put in saying like this area sucks. You put like pits, I guess. I know it's not pits, but you know. Sheen helm here. We got one of those helms I didn't buy. The game's like, here you go, but I don't want it. How much damage does this actually do to us, though? Is the question. Not a huge amount. Well, I was considering putting it on him. I figured the 2 defense probably better than the 5 HP, so. No, unfortunately not. no, like, there's no palette. Not in this version. People mention having it in the other versions. Oops. So I can see that being a thing in later versions. And then give you like a damage tile thing, which is kind of stupid. One cell will fix everything up. Yeah, well, the HD remaster has added like a bunch of quality of life stuff in later games, right? This one here, unless there's some weird combination of buttons to press, there's no paint colors. It's hard drawing lines when you have like items on the field. Keep grabbing the item instead of drawing the line. Or the party size to 4. Probably. Worry about it when time comes. Use like a limit per floor, I don't know. That'd be pretty evil if there was limit period, because then like 5 floors later you're running out of stuff and it's like, oh man, I gotta go to the previous floors and like erase some stuff. More likely it's like a limit per floor. I mean, I guess I could try it real quick. Imagine if it'd be a limit per floor, they would have hit the limit by now. I could delete all that shit. Look what you made me do, Sunfall. E. There's no undo button. There's just an undo button. Is that the fun? It is. So I'm doing the OG one on the original one on the DS. I figured might as well experience the map drawing stuff at least once before I play the HD remasters. Which, I mean, it's still there, but obviously in a much like a very changed capacity. Do the HD ones let you like draw the map like this if you're playing in portable mode? Not that I'd be able to stream doing that, obviously. RP Gamer! Airfrog! Airfrog with the raid! How's it going, Airfrog? Thank you so much for the raid! Playing some more Risen. Did you already beat Risen 1, or is this the new Risen 1 that came out, the remaster? How's that coming along? It seems to be working okay, the touchscreen. The issue with the issue right now with this one specifically is I'm playing it on, because if you ever play a DS game, like an OG DS game on a 3DS, and you want to capture it, if you hold down select when you're playing when you start up the game, it plays it in native resolution, which the DS screen is the same physical size as the 3DS screen, but the resolution on the 3DS screen is higher. So, but it's not like an integer scale, right? It's not like double the size, double the resolution. It's like, I don't know, like 50% more resolution or something, or 30% more resolution. So what it does when you hold down select it, it has the native resolution of the DS, but on the 3DS screen, so you have big black bars on the edges, especially on the top screen. It makes it very hard to see. It's a lot smaller. So trying to like do stuff on the stylus when you have like an even smaller screen than normal is kind of tricky. Now when you're actually playing on the 3DS, you probably don't need to do that because you won't see that much of a difference visibly between the native resolution and the upscaled one. When you're capturing, it's a hell of a difference. Like everything is blurry as hell. There's two mapping modes: map in this corner and map taking up the right third of the screen. Gotcha. And I'm assuming if you're playing the right third of the screen one in handheld, you can probably draw your map manually. I mean, you can probably do something like that with a stylus, but it's probably not as easy to do compared to, or not the stylus, the Joy-Con, compared to using an actual stylus. Like every once in a while, like when I move the stylus across screen, I do feel kind of like a little bump, for example. I'm not sure if it's just dirt on the screen, because when I pass it the second time, it's fine. Uh-oh. Things tracing me. Well, good thing we have a warp thing. Get to explore both. Got a Fang Leaf in newer version. Welcome to the Etrian Odyssey, by the way, Airfrog. So how was Risen? Did you rise? Okay, this one seems like an easier version, maybe, of the other one. Oh, the other guy's about to join, isn't he? Shit. It's like one tiny little itsy bitsy thing. Assassin. I did like 92 damage. I'm out of mana almost. Yeah. Yeah, the 60 limit there is pretty low. Third risen taste and you had to go out for a month thanks to surgery. Well, hopefully the surgery went well. It's gothic and you were engine. That's true. Also, I was thinking of Gothic. It's like I thought you played Risen, but no. It is a good song. Ow. Might actually survive this one. Bad for 0-9. The new mechanics. Trying to think of new mechanics. I mean, there's the similar mechanics, just, you know, they do more damage. Yeah, we're not gonna... I'm gonna run out of steam before I can kill this guy. Well, they did some binding on the earlier levels, but... Alright, I'm just gonna escape here, because... Definitely running out of steam. Run away. This is going well. Clear a key. Obtain a crystal shard that emits a wondrous light. It releases a low-pitched and dazzling glow as if responding to something. Perhaps it opens mysterious crystals entwined with ivy. Ah. Nice. Oh, that's where we're revisiting those crystals. Sweet. Of course, it uses up a... oh, shit. Alright, Sunfall. Bring it on. Maybe. Guess we're just reloading, I mean. I thought I picked one up. Did I not pick one up? Whatever. I thought for sure I had one. At least we didn't lose everything. We got our map data. It's all ogre. I went to the shop to sell stuff, and I thought for sure I picked one up, but maybe I should double check before I leave town. All right. Yeah. I came to sell, and I guess I just forgot to buy. I even went to the menu to look at those new things. Yeah, exactly. It's like games that have save anywhere systems, right? It's one of those things because it's always there and there's never like an obvious spot to save. You just don't think about it. And by the time you think about it, it's too late. It's like, oh shit, what was my last save? Oh, it's like 3 hours ago. It's like the worst thing. I did. So that clear key will be... So we'll have to revisit all these places here. The previous areas to get to see what these crystal things are hiding. Had a good start. Probably there's a new set of armor for Cyrodiil somewhere that we could buy that'll make him survive a hit. The main thing is Lan also has the all that bonuses to the defense, which Cyrodiil doesn't have. So Cyrodiil definitely takes way more damage than Lan. Level up these things. I think last time I leveled up the whip. I'll do the TP regen on Brisbane as well. Need to get that up. Not TP regen, but you know what I mean. Need to get towards TP regen. Oh, there's a starseed. Maybe I should bring my gatherer here, try to get starseeds. How many do we need? Like 5 or something? You saw that, Zbornak? Yeah. Yeah, they got weird designs. Alright, I'm gonna TP up. Did the artist make this? I'm assuming the artist who did the art in this game is the artist for all the Etrian Odyssey games. Forgot. Don't want to fight the damn poison things. All these monster designs are purely, like, unique and original. How dare you make it look like they stole it from another franchise. Damage. Earache. Is that too? If anything, Pokemon stole from them. And if anything, SNT and Persona stole from Dragon Warrior, so Dragon Quest. So it's progenitors for everything, basically. True. No, felt like enough. Hello. It is, but I need to get this key. Now that I actually have my my thing. They do, it's called Doug Trio. It's 3 of them. Yeah, I wanted to get that treasure chest first though. First things first. Hamao. Need to keep that. How many did we need? I think we needed 5 of those. A bunch of eggs turned to coconut tree. There were seeds, clearly. We need. Shalika's final crafts pertains to the materials necessary to craft the bone flail. Didn't we already have a bone flail? It was a bone mace, I think. You know the drill. Go see with Shalika and ask her what she needs. She's been ecstatic lately about how much her selections improved. Good luck. Monster pursued by a band of adventurers vanished. They wish to learn the nature of their prey. My client told me that while he was exploring the forest, the monster suddenly appeared. He wasn't prepared for a fight, so he ran. But when he came back, the monster was gone. Strange, isn't it? According to him, it happened on the 6th floor. Good hunting, kids. Yeah, whose bones am I going to be bringing back? Surprisingly, she's not exceedingly voluptuous, well-endowed. I mean, for the art style they're going for, she's about as voluptuous as they can make her. She got that mature, demure look. What is that Hamao thing that we 1400, Jesus. 300 HP and 50 TP. The 50 TP is pretty big. Considering, like, the best thing we have right now for TP is 15, but 1400, hell no. It's like half my money. Alright, what you need? Oops. What's tis now? Request about the bone flail? Ah, so you guys are helping me out again. Let's see. This time I need 5 tailbones and 1 bird talon. So the bird talon is probably from that bird FOE one that we encountered. This one is meant for self-defense. For folks on the back line. Anything that tries to get him back there will draw back quick when it's whacked with this. Smith looks better than Barkeep. It's the angle, I swear. Already bought a... Did I not buy? I did. It's right there. Yeah. It's been slightly compressed. Alright. Let's go... check out these crystal areas here. Bunch of floors to go to. Like pretty much all the previous floors. Actually, I need to get those butterfly eyes while I'm at that too. Rid of that. At some point keeping the event ones, because the event ones, like, once the event's done, that's it. It's not going to be coming back to those events. They're not going to reappear. Alright, so there's a bunch of crystals here. There's one right over here. Yeah. This is level 1, so... Well, plus, Mr. J isn't a mage, he's an archer, basically. Nectar. That wasn't super impressive. This problem is all these items are just gonna club up my inventory. There's no way of like you can't store them. I mean, the only thing you can kind of do is just well, you can actually no. I was thinking like maybe put them on other characters. You can only do that with equipment. You can't do that with items. So my 60 inventory limit is just gonna keep shrinking every time I get more stuff, unless I sell it. Yeah, there's no storage in the end. So it's later ones only. And we need to kill these things. All quality of life stuff they added in later iterations. Oh wait, was that a... Oh, okay, so those are like one done. Wow, okay. So each key, I guess, can only be used once. Well then. So we traded the key. No, we still have it. Oh, maybe because this is a different crystal. This is like purple, I guess. Yeah, so maybe there's just like different styles of... Yeah, I need a mysterious crystal key. I didn't notice there was like a difference in description. Try another floor. I thought it was like a Zelda key for something. It's like use it once and done. Lynn's gonna level up in this floor. Yeah, the first little bit is pretty tough. Once you kind of get rid of that hump, then you run into the Fenrir. That's your first like difficulty spike for sure. They're dropping insect eyes. Where's my eyes? Yeah, that too. Remember when I had a hard time on that FOE? This one was like kind of a purple. This one here is like, yeah. So there's definitely different crystals. At least the area past the crystal doesn't seem to have like suddenly way tougher enemies. It's all the same stuff on the floor. There could potentially be some tougher FOEs though. Yeah, sure. Medica 4. Wait, wasn't Medica 3 like full heal? Or maybe it was like 300 or something. That's 200. 350. That's one I won't be using like forever, so... That's the problem with this stuff. It's like, I can't put it back in the chest. Just leave it there for now. I don't want it. And I'm stuck with it. Either have to sell it. But you can't like sell it and then, you know, if you sell an item, they should be able to like make more of it, so you can buy more. But obviously, like you're losing the item, so you have to pay back to get it back, kind of thing. So you shouldn't need to get materials. Although I guess in a way they need like a certain number of materials to even be able to create the item. Soma. Some sort of healing item. It's like I'm already at 24 out of 60 for items. Covers partial party HP. So, group heal. Yeah, like I should sell these ones, these Theriakas. Nectar obviously is good to keep. Like, I don't think I really need these Medica 4s. Even these Medica 3s. I mean, the Medica 3 I guess, but... And then you have stuff like like, does the map take a spot? Does the clear key take a spot? Because if these take a spot, that's kind of bullshit. Let's see. 2, 3... Yeah, there's 22 items plus these two, so these do take a spot. So these are permanent spots. You can never get rid of the clear key or the map, obviously. So those should not count. Key items should be totally separate. Because there's at least one more crystal key, and probably way more, because I'm sure there's like higher end crystals in like later parts of the maze. Except on this floor. Still like half the floor. I'm sure there's gonna be like stairs or something like that that somehow leads back up to this one and like lets you go through the second half. Because why is like only half the map, you know, accessible in it? Maybe it is. Maybe it's because it's an early floor, so they didn't want to give you too big of a map to scare you off early on. But I don't know. I find it suspicious is like exactly half the floor. It's inaccessible. Like maybe, like, let's see, a purple one on the other floor above it. No, that would there wouldn't be any stairs that would take me down to that area, so you know that wouldn't be that. Because I could see if that other crystal took us to an area that was like in the southern part of this map, then maybe. Should have checked those walls. Maybe some of those walls would have given us a shortcut to the exit. Oh well. It wouldn't be a shortcut if you just walked there normally. Especially since you'd have to go through a FOE anyways. Yeah, none of these stupid things are dropping the eyes. None of those things can drop insect eyes. Just a rare drop, I guess. There's no crystal in this one. Not that I can spot. It's a big chunk of map that's not accessible. Other than that. Too many. It'd be a good time to check, see if what's her face still, if that still triggers. But I'm assuming she's not gonna be there anymore. There's no freebie heals. Come on, free heals. Oh, pretty sure it wasn't gonna happen, but it was nice while it lasted. Especially the free revives. I don't know how much money that saved us, but the answer was a lot. At least like $500 or $600. Probably more than that. No crystals in this floor either. Why are the wolves still here? I think the wolves would have been gone after Fenrir was destroyed. Pouring rain out there. Maybe wish there's like a encounter limit thing. I guess there are abilities you can put on that'll make it so that these encounters are less likely to happen. And I can get skills on my survivalist. This one all the way over there. I'm betting this is another purple one. That's clear to me. That face. My defense. I don't think a mother could love that face. Mother would just run far, far away from that face. The mother was a buffalo and the father was a set of clacking teeth. Like Those chattering teeth. It would explain everything. Nope. Trying to draw. Oop. It's an FOE there. Not just a wolf. Not a problem. So that answers my question if the FOEs and the crystal areas are tougher. I mean, maybe some areas will be, but this one definitely not. Oh no, 21 damage. It's not often you kill an FOE in like one turn. So beat him up. Bye. Definitely a bigger area than the other crystal places I've been to so far. Both those were relatively small. Maybe you can just erase parts of it. So I can go and erase like a wall if I want to, or if I manually draw like the paint, I could just erase the paint. Generally I don't draw the actual floors because the FOEs will only show up on floors you've actually stepped on. So if I let's say if I draw this here, thinking, oh, there's gonna be a corridor here, well, it looks like it's drawn in. I'm not aware that I haven't actually stepped on the squares. And if there's an FOE there, I won't see it on my map. But if I actually walk on those squares, then and if there's an FOE there on the map, I will see it. So basically just drawing the walls. And that's an option you can turn off, I guess, if you really wanted to manually draw the floors, but why would you do that? That seems like a pain in the ass. I guess you don't have to draw the floors either. You could just leave the floors empty and just draw the walls. Nectar 2. There are more things to fill up my inventory. Breath 2. Damn it. Why? I'm getting more and more shit. You got a preemptive strike? Well, it's not often you get enemies that get preemptive strikes. Ow. We haven't seen dungeon crawlers, or just like ones where you draw your own map? That's definitely not a common thing. I mean, people are drawing the maps off of the on the graphing paper, right? This one just is like, hey, look, we have a DS. Let's take advantage of it and have it drawn on the actual in the actual game itself. The neat idea. You leverage the power of the DS. Where's Yeah. Yeah, text adventure games are convoluted sometimes. Yeah, that one you have to like draw a lot of circles, don't you? Hopefully that doesn't screw up my by the time I get to it. Hopefully I don't ruin my screen, because I don't know how easy it would be to replace like a DS touchscreen, especially with a modded DS. I don't know. Well, I'm playing with real carts, so it wouldn't be easy to do on the Wii U. I imagine that I mean, it's basically emulating DS stuff, so it's probably iffy in terms of the compatibility. To 60 minutes. Is there soldering required? Because that's one thing I've never been good at, is soldering. It does, yeah. So if you play DS games on 3DS, the 3DS, the OG 3DS anyways, the screen size is physically the same as the OG 3DS, or sorry, the OG DS. The thing is, though, the 3DS screen has higher resolution. So if you play the game in native, if you start up the game without doing anything, the game will fill up the screen like normal, but it upscales the image and it gives it kind of a blurrier thing. It's not super visible when you're looking at the screen itself, because it does a decent enough job to upscale it, and most people aren't really going to notice it. When you're capturing, though, it's blurry. But if you hold down the select button while you're starting up the game, it puts in native resolution mode, which is smaller on the actual physical screen, so that's not something you want to be doing for, you know, playing the game on the screen, but for capturing, it makes a big difference in terms of the quality. Yeah, like if I go to my 3DS screen, you'll see what I see on my 3DS. So you can see like there's black bars on the top screen, like all the way around the screen. You normally get that a little bit on the sides because the top screen is widescreen, but you wouldn't get that one on top. And obviously on the bottom of the screen you get like a pretty big, kind of those big black bars. And the screen is physically the same size, so you got a pretty small screen. But if next time I get to town, I can show you the differences in terms of the actual like text. Like it's for capturing, it's like so blurry. Like everything just gets upscaled and it's rough. It's very hard to read properly. And of course, with a smaller physical screen, it's harder to use the. And how long is this thing going? Like what? Is that gonna go all the way to the top corner? Jesus. Pretty much, yeah. The only exception is GBA, because I don't have a GBA or like a GameCube. Well, I have a GameCube, but not a GameCube with a GBA player. So GBA, I'm still like either emulating via PC or on the Wii U. But for 3DS, I've got my modded 3DS, so I can play DS and 3DS games on it without any issues. As long as, it doesn't crap out on me at some point. It's always the concern with these things, like, is it gonna last, Like any of the consoles, really, like, I'm surprised nothing's conked out on me so far. Great, another Rita. Yeah, I've got to go all the way back. Rip my inventory space. They do not, no. You have 60 inventory spots for like everything, including key items. So like your map counts as a spot. Some like keys, like literal keys, count as a spot. You can't get rid of those in any way. You can't store. There's no like storage. You basically sell the stuff and that's it. So stuff like equipment, you can. I'm curious what kind of FOE this is. You can if you're if you got like equipment you want to store, you can dump them on other characters, but you can't do that with items because you can't. Characters don't hold on to the items themselves. So. Oh yeah, it's a lot of stuff that they've improved on later versions, like the HD version of this game. There's like some quality of life stuff they added, which makes it better. But I figured I'd want to like for the OG one, I wanted to play the original one, get a feel for that before I tried the later versions. But for 2 and 3, I'll be playing it on the HD version. Screen doesn't require soldering, just a cable. Nothing I'm worried about is like taking mine apart, my modded one apart, because last thing I want to do is like damage the capture mod, right? I imagine there's probably a lot of videos online on how to like replace certain parts of the DS, but those don't consider your DS being modded with the capture card, so I'd be scared to break something. Stuck at Fenrir. Yeah, Fenrir you definitely have to grind a little bit. And then I highly recommend for Fenrir if you have somebody that can gag, because it seems like when you got to about 50% health, he started using that like attack, that snow blind or whatever, and when he was gagged, he was basically useless at that point. So you need fire for damage. So if you're using an ice user, then your damage output is going to be suffering. So you need a fire user, and preferably somebody who can gag to prevent him from casting spells. Yeah, as long as there's no soldering, that should be fine. I'm just like, I'm scared about the capture. I'd love to get like an Excel capture modded Excel, but God, those things, like you're spending like $1,000 for that. Yeah, I was about level 16 when I took down Fenrir, and it was a relatively easy fight. When I was prepared. Should just warp wired out of there. Yeah, I imagine you can probably get replacement screens for those still fairly easily, thanks to the secondary market. Entropy. What is this anyways? Usually wolves don't like actively chase you unless you're like fighting something. Nobody decided to chase us. Yeah, maybe there's nothing there, or maybe there's like ways of getting there later on. But there's nothing like if I go to like the base, yes, basement 4. So there could be a path maybe from basement 5 that leads up to that spot, and then some stairs that go to basement 4 and like that big chunk on the right. That could be a thing. Basement 6 and... No, that wouldn't really match up. I was thinking maybe where the crystal is, but yeah, it wouldn't really match up with that area, so maybe not. Yeah, top is screen and probably some like wireless, like the Wi-Fi antenna or something like that. It's not much in the top screen. I imagine a replacement 3DS screen, like the top screen, would probably be more expensive though because of the whole 3D stuff that's on there. Alright, back to the correct stratum. Save. Let's go see if that crystal is openable. So it's only that one crystal that I wasn't able to open. Yeah, I think internally, like all the DSs basically are treated like a one giant screen, which is why when you capture it, it actually just it basically considers it one screen, and then it just splits the image up into two separate screens, right? The 2DS just happens to be one actual, like, one physical LCD, instead of two separate ones. Well, I wasn't in the appropriate stratum, so the experience was pretty bad. $1,000, okay, good. At least $1,000 stacks. Don't have to worry about money taking up space. Alright, so short of that spot where that FOE was in the way, which could potentially have a chest, but I don't think there'd be enough room there for a chest, so I'm thinking that's just a spot for the FOE to hang out. And that's it. Yeah. Unless you have casters. Casters can do pretty good damage, but, you know, you're at the mercy of the TP, so... Enough of this area now. Not really. I mean, I got all the best equipment I can possibly get right now. to get new equipment, you had to find items. And to find items, usually you're getting it from enemies. I mean, I can go, like, do the gathering points there. Just, like, try to get as much materials from those, but other than that... I can get my gathering dude and pick up some more stuff. So at least this one here, so on the left side you have access to like 3 gathering points. Relatively close to each other. Mr. J. Keep leveling up these two. Yeah, pretty much. Let's keep leveling up bow. Ooh, no new stuff. Alright, let's sell these Thraka things. I need all the space I can get with all this new shit. Like, look how much extra crap they threw into my inventory now. It's like, come on. Like, they keep giving you the stuff, they really need to give you a, like a storage place for them. New storage. No, I need it for a quest. I need to get 5. I think. Yeah, I need 5 star-shaped seeds. Do some gathering. got one more starseed. 2 down. My daily limit's been reached. Ow. Now you get the crit. Back to town after this anyways. Thank God. Whatever the hell it's called there, save my ass again, the Aegis. Saved by the Aegis. Yeah, those apes are a pain in the ass. Might as well just use the warp to get out of here. Before I do anything, replenish that. Chainmail armor. And hard sling, a new bow. Sweet. Petal coat. Bunch of new shit. Magnet. Not sure what that's gonna be for. Hooray for new stuff. Alright, so products we can't use. Hard sling plus 30. What am I using right now? Probably using whatever this one here was. And that's... So I'd be losing 2 strength and 1 tech. I'd be getting like slightly more damage. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know what the tech gives me exactly. I don't know if the strength only affect attack, because if it does, then, you know, the attack obviously... It's a tough one. Oh yeah, I got plenty of money. Yeah, but I'm assuming technique is for, like, spells and stuff. Like, abilities, but does it, like, make you do more damage with abilities? In which case, I'm probably better off to stick with the other one if it's basically the same thing in terms of attack power. First time seeing second stratum. Alright, so right now we're using plate. So again, this one here we got 2 vitality. I'm not sure what vitality does in terms of like how much defense it gives us, but we're losing 1 agility. This one here is going to give us 7 defense. But this is also usable by these guys. So yeah. Let's buy a couple chainmails. So my S, my D. I might as well get one for my P as well. Petal coat the other 2. Gives me some nice agility boost, which right now we're using buff coat, so I lose 1 agility, but I gain 2 defense. What did Magnet do? Let's see, back to the last geomagnetic field used. Gotcha. Basically like the warp wire, but why would you ever use this over the warp wire? Because the warp wire warps you back to town anyways, and then from the town you just go to the geomagnetic field you want to anyways, so you're basically paying like 1.5, like 2.5 times the cost of warp wire to save yourself like 1 step. Seems pointless. Although the one upside I guess with the magnet is that you wouldn't lose your boost points. So once you go back to town, you lose your boost points. So I guess there'd be a small time where that'd be a better choice, I guess. Alright, let's equip all our shit. Plate, chainmail. Yeah, so the defense stays the same, so with the extra... So the 2 vitality basically equals 2 defense, but I get some agility. So I get 1 extra agility because I'm not losing the agility from the plate. Still worth it. For him, it's gonna be a big jump. Not even. It's only 1 defense more. Well, the Brio does have ice resistance, though. 1 extra defense or ice resistance. It's a tough one. It's almost better to keep the buff coat. Yeah, upgrade weapons as soon as I have the chance to. Yeah, you always want to go... The best defense is a good offense, as they say, so... Definitely want to upgrade your weapons first. That's assuming you're, like, light on cash, obviously. If you have enough cash to buy both, then why? Alright, let's go back in. Get back to that other floor. Yeah, wasn't there a, there was an enemy on the 6th floor too that we had to... That's the next floor, right? Yeah, we're on the 5th floor right now. No, we're on the 6th floor right now. So it's supposed to be like a hidden enemy somewhere. Is there a... Is there a new... FOE? Nothing I can spot. All the hot jams. Yeah, that's an FOE that spawns there. When you go into that corridor, he like spawns and starts chasing you. I can't see there being anything past there because the FOE would spawn just like if I continue the map in that section, it would basically like spawn like right there and start chasing you down. Like I can't see there being anything else. There's nothing else that you can put past there, so he wouldn't be like blocking a chest or anything. No music for you. So there's this FOE here that spawns after like you start going. Maybe that's the one we have to kill. New armor did nothing. What did I have to miss? They really don't like Zero Dine, do they? Shows up and starts chasing. some hot jams. We'll get some FOB jams in a second. That was just the bird. Bird is the word. Oh, nice. The legs thing prevents it from using its rush. Sweet. That'll make it a lot easier. Yeah. Oh, no rush for you. Rush is the nasty one too. That hits like everybody. Trying to use rush. His legs are back. Disable his legs fast. Uh-oh. Come on, why? I mean, you didn't even use rush, you just kept smacking Zero Dyne in the face multiple times. Never lucky. Of course, on the turn he dies, you know. Poor Zero Dyne. At least he still died less often than Mr. J. Well, I guess Mr. J didn't necessarily die often. It's more like he's been out of the party because we're leveling up the gathering dude. That is true. He died 0 times. Yeah. Good old Zero Dyne. Kind of sucks as, like, he's not made for the front row, but, you know, I'm not gonna put Mr. J in the front row. Mr. J dies even harder. Alright, do I want to put multiple points in TP regen to get more TP regen? It's gonna take at least one more level before this has any more effect. Or do I want to throw some more ice skill stuff? This one's expensive. 10 TP. Level this one up again, but in Y. Warp. Don't feel like I need that. Especially since I could just spend $100 to get back to town. I did. It was pretty easy. Screw it. Hopefully the next... Okay, good. So, 2 points gets me an extra TP. And hopefully it's like 2 more points to get 3 TP. Not like 3 points afterwards. None. I just fought in FOE where Zero Dine died because, you know, Zero Dine. That's it. Get my TP up. Spore Zero Dine. Guess we gotta go back. As long as we can bind his legs. Pretty easy. Until he decides that it wants to Zero Dine to kill, or Zero Dine to die, and then not much you can do at that point. Should just flee here so I don't waste more. Get Zero Dine even further behind. Is it that rough? Level 21. But if I had a Lander Schnecht or whatever, I'd be able to turn in that other quest. I need level 20. But no. I mean, the party's good. It's just, unfortunately, I have one dude who keeps dying in the front row. Not much I could do, but it's got some good abilities anyways. Zero Dine sex. Very lewd. A bird didn't jump anything cool. Global Aspis, nice. It's 5 defense compared to +2 defense, +1 vitality. Sting with the raid. How's it going, Sting? Thanks for the raid. What are you playing today? It's Moving Out 2. I'm guessing some sort of puzzle game based on like moving boxes. This ain't Earthbound. Sure it is. This is totally Earthbound. Co-op game like Overwatch. Totally not what I expected. Interesting. Overcooked. Gotcha. I was gonna say like Overwatch. Like what? Yeah, Overcooked makes more sense. Yeah, so did I. I mean, I guess the name's on the tin. Sell that Aspis. Move boxes out of the house, destroy shit, cause mayhem. So basically a normal moving company. Gotcha. Joe's moving out on repeat, no game at all. Basically just a sophisticated Rickroll. Does he work for a moving company? So how badly did you break things? Moving company. Just pitch the boxes in the back of the truck. Take some baseball bats to them a few times, just to make absolutely sure all the fine china is broken. $20-30 items, you have to get them from point A to point B, at least amount of trips, yeah. Which means playing some fancy-ass Tetris to try to squeeze as much stuff in the truck as possible. Let's try to get down to the... I still don't know what that one quest... not since I killed that other one. It's got good... I mean, they drop good money for their claws. I imagine those claws, if I got enough of them, probably unlocks like a new weapon, but... So maybe I should, but... I just took a trip after I picked up the crystal key to go find all the other stuff. Still one crystal that was that's not accessible, so I'm assuming I need a different kind of key. It was like a purple one. Yeah, the clear crystal one, yeah. That was the one. That's the one I went back to after, forgetting my warp wire. It was a rough fight. Yeah. That was fun. I thought for sure I had one. I thought for sure I had picked one up. So I was like, alright, I'm gonna grab this thing. And nope it out of there, and it's like, wait a second. 3. I can't afford that inventory space. Like, they put freaking key items as, like... It's like, here, your map and this crystal key right there is -2 spots. And all this other stuff I picked up by using the crystal keys. And like, alright. These items that I can't get rid of. Yeah. It will happen, I'm sure. My preferred number is 0. It's the best amount to bring. Alright, almost back. Yes, that quest. What was that quest? A monster pursued by a band of adventurers vanished. They learned the nature of their prey. It was somewhere in floor 6, supposedly, so I don't know. I'll have to go find at some point. You have to, like, visit, like, some of those, like, dead-end areas. Yeah. And that, like, very limited regeneration of, 1 point. Every, like, 6 battles, I'll be able to cast 1 free fire attack, I guess. But next level, I'll have 2 TP per battle, I guess. I don't know. I just assumed it'd be at the end of the battle, but never actually checked. Let's see. 82. Yeah, maybe it's like every round. Yeah, you're right? Didn't actually go up. So we need to have combat last more than one round. It's good when I fight weaker enemies and they last longer. When I just do physical attacks anyways. Still good to have. It's just gonna chase me to the ends of the earth, isn't it? Oh crap. Hello. This will be a fun floor. Got anything good to sell? Leave Land's corpse behind. Let's try that again. So I'm assuming this map here just goes like this, and then just a monster spawns right there. So I can't see that going any further than what it is right there. Yep. Grab him on the way down. Since Dragon is using his hero OST. Seems to do all these dungeon crawlers, doesn't he? Because his music is synonymous to pain. Pain and suffering. That's true. Jazzy lounge tracks or cheese can exchange salty glances. That is important. Buy one of the Castlevania collections. Which Mega Man are you playing? The OG stuff or X? Three was like my first Mega Man. I never played 1 and 2 until like much later. But I remember playing a lot of 3. I remember using the trick where you hold down, I think the down button on the second controller there to like survive falling into pits and stuff like that. I used that so much. She's sure to not do the music for Darkspire. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've got the Darkspire with collectors, not collectors, but the limited one that comes with the soundtrack. It's got a couple variations of the songs on there. The one thing I remember about 3 is that damn Yellow Devil. It's the worst freaking boss in Mega Man games. I obviously use him a lot because stupid freaking Yellow Devil. Yeah, well that's the thing, it's such a big slap in the face compared to everything else. The biggest bridge. Oh yeah. Yeah, in the collections, yeah. Thank God they have the rewind. Mega Man, the Mega Man X collection doesn't have the rewind though, which is kind of annoying. It's like you gotta play this the hard way, whether you want to or not. And in Gleef. Good old Gleef. Good old main aider. He really eats mains. I have an answer. Probably not, but it's the question. Yeah, no, the name Landale didn't come from Phantasy Star. Came from, I need like a kind of Norse-sounding name for Barbarian Shaman in EverQuest. That's where I got Landale. I didn't even know about the like obviously spelt different way. I didn't even know about Alice's name until I played Phantasy Star. I was like, oh, no, totally different. And no relation to Lan in Mega Man Battle Network either. Phantasy Star was a great game, though. Phantasy Star 2 was okay, but man, they really overused that whole overlay thing. It's like, oh, look at this fancy new thing that the Genesis can do. Let's just use it everywhere and block your view. Have all these dungeons that are really like convoluted. And 3 is its own thing. 4, of course, is fantastic. Kim's just Necrom. It's the amazing magician. Yeah, dungeon design is horrible in 2. Especially since everything looks the same and those overlay things just make it much harder to like visualize too. Yeah, if you look up Phantasy Star Online stuff, you're probably going to be finding the, or Phantasy Star soundtracks, probably going to find the MMO stuff. Not the MMO, but you know what I mean. Cassitis, let's go. Yep. It's horrible. But other than the dungeons, the game's kind of is decent. One was great for Master System. Like 1 is definitely a great game. It looks really good too for its time, especially like the the dungeon segments there. The nice like kind of smooth scrolling almost effect that they had going for it. It was nice. I didn't get to play it till much until like I had definitely played it before, but I think I played it through. Well, I definitely played it through emulation. I never had a Master System, and I think I played it after 4. So it was after 4. I remember playing that, and I was like, "Holy shit, this thing's amazing! I need to figure out where this came from." So I remember playing 1. enjoyed 1, and I guess I lost interest and I never went to 2 and 3, so those were pretty much new to me when I played them for RPG Quest. Yeah, 3 is a thing. 3 is a thing that exists. Ow. Yeah, I mean, it's just like one of the big things with like the Phantasy Star, especially, is all like the animated monster sprites and stuff like that, which you don't get at all in 3. It's all static, and just the look just isn't right. And of course, the whole gimmick of the generations thing is just eh. Like, a lot of it, I guess, is they just tried to push out this game too quickly. And of course, having like multiple playthrough or multiple like story paths and stuff, it's just didn't have enough time to cook, if you will. Yeah, that would suck. What would you ever want to use magic? Yeah. I wonder if you can die by walking through that stuff. I'm not gonna test it. Well, lands of 1, so probably not. Basically answers that. So I imagine you probably took enough damage to die there. Cerdine's dead. Poor Zerdine. Mine's not allowed to die. It definitely doesn't live up to his name. finish exploring this section before I run back. Alright, let's go back again. Alright, let's try not to die as much now. Easier said than done. Should put my Aegis up even more. It does seem to activate relatively decently though. I've seen a few times where he's hit 0. More often than not, it seems to hit. And I can regen 2 TP per turn. Band rate up, up. Star is 0. Haven't tried that one. My money's steadily like shrinking. Yeah, pretty good money. Took more money. Should go see if I can murder those stalkers. It's probably better to go up on the first floor than the other way. I play until I win, so the way I normally play the games, the majority of the games are played chronologically. So right now I'm in 2004 in terms of like where I normally am. So game 451 to 454 will be chronological order in terms of release orders. And every 5 games I play what's called a fast forward. So I choose a game randomly at the end of Etrian Odyssey. I'll choose 5 games. And you guys get to vote on which one gets played for game 455. So that way I can play something that's a little more modern sometimes. But still keeping mostly chronological for the main list. But yeah, I play the game till it's beaten. which obviously can take a while because recently I played SD Gundam, SD Gundam G Generation Genesis on the PS2. How long is that one? Like 120-ish hours for that one. That was a long one. That was the last fast forward actually, 440. Yeah, 445. And then I had a bunch of relatively quick ones after that. 2 Lord of the Rings ones, the GBA and the PS2 version of the Third Age. I had like a... We had like... It was actually all... It was all like licensed games. We had Lord of the Rings, Shaman King, and Dragon Ball Z. All pretty short games. And all the fast forwards are like long. I don't know how long this one's gonna be, but it's probably not short. So there's what, 5 levels in that first stratum? So assuming it's 5 levels per stratum, my guess is probably 50 levels. No, probably not that big. Maybe 30. 30 seems like it'd be a nice even number. Probably. And it's probably like post-game stuff. I'm a completionist by nature, so I try to do as much as I can, but I usually won't go out of the way to do like post-game stuff on games unless it's, you know, unless I'm like really, really loving the game, right? At least another 25 minutes. That's too long. Might as well cut it now. It's too long. No. More TP up. Kind of need to get like. Need to get this one at some point, but it's also expensive. 16 TP. More TP, I guess. How am I fighting the murder bunnies? The dawn bunnies. Really? Can't run away from the freaking bunnies? That's one thing that should be like it should be based on your level or whatever. Like if you're like way higher level, then it should be almost guaranteed to escape. Oops. It's going the wrong way there. I fought a bunch when I came here with the crystal key thing, and not one of them dropped an insect eye, which is kind of annoying. Monty Python bunnies. The bunnies Monty Python extra evil. Zerodyne's doing all the damage. For once, Zerodyne's not the one dying, he's the one killing. Orple rabbits. The mighty jackalope. Yeah, the Castlevania ones don't have physical releases, unfortunately. Killer rabbit of Kerbanog. Sounds extra evil. Yeah, Koos did all of them, which is, like, nuts. Surprised he's not in an institution after going through that. Bouncing off the walls. At least these things are dealing not a lot of damage anymore. Get those sweet sights. There's got to be some sort of weapon upgrades, I'm sure. Yay, $500. Was it 900? Maybe it was. It was a couple $100 anyways. And I'm assuming it's going to be useful for some sort of weapon upgrade too. A new sword of some kind. Never any eyes. I had plenty of eyes that I sold before I needed them. Give us the quest like when we're well past the butterfly area. Like, seriously, game? Okay, that's not a good thing to have with the boss. So here's your defense. It's gone now. Kind of the reverse of what I wanted to happen. Well, at least we got a preemptive strike this time. Nice. Locked his arms, so... This will be even easier. Can't use sight. Adds up. Oh shit. Forgot about the second one. We got this. We got this. Ow. Didn't find his arms. Defender still active. One down. Getting good luck finding him. Yeah. You want to get some more of those mandrakes that like reduce your defense or something. Oh, we cuffed him now. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was ever useful. Like after I took a point in it, and I haven't put anything else into it because it didn't seem like it was really helping much. So, does it reduce your defense instead of increase your defense or something? Or does it just never provoke an actual enemy to attack you? Just tiny, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was level 1, so I figured maybe it was just barely doing anything, but it seemed like it was like, yeah, it was better off to use like the F guard over provoke. Hooray! Should be some good XP. Tooth sights, nice. That was less XP than I expected though. I think it's safe to say that we can handle those things pretty easily now. Wow, 10 to 15%. It's so useless. Shitty one. Alright, cleared up this floor for now. Give me some insect eyes. Bug wings, of course. This must be the rarest part. So assuming those venom ones can even drop those. Assuming they can. Alright, I already flee, that's fine. Didn't really want to run. Alright, free heals. Where'd she go? Too bad she can't stay here forever. Give us free heals and revives. I wouldn't mind coming back to this floor, even though it's kind of out of the way now. So I'm cheap. Yeah, but it's barely worth it for that. You know, you know what? I don't know why I'm just not using the warp wire at this point. I think I'm already halfway there. I don't think they're that broken. They're just, some of them are just not as useful as they seem to be. Sephiroth, diseased yak. Thank you so much for the 76 months of awesome support. Ooh, Etrian Odyssey indeed. 76 awesome months, diseased yak. I'm halfway there. Almost there. This one has a shortcut. Oh, they gotta sell the strategy guide somehow. Does this game have a strategy guide? I doubt it. You know, those bulls need tattoos on them. A big I love mom tattoo. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my boost when I exit the dungeon. Alright, let's go sell these things. Still don't know where to look for the hidden... There's supposed to be like a hidden enemy somewhere on this floor. Maybe it's in the most logical place would be like the top left corner. All there was gathering point. Let's go back to town first. Different skill that does the wrong damage? Possibly. Hopefully in our favor. Alright. Okay, 900. It's a nice chunk of change. Hopefully it unlocks a new weapon. Aw. Still, nice chunk of change. Before we heal up, let's go get some stuff. It is a good soundtrack. Three star seeds. More star seeds, damn it. Alright, one more star seed. Aw. Daily limit, boo. Of course, the low-level ranger dude gets to run away. So much dying. Come on, it's a preemptive attack. You should not be able to fail to flee in a preemptive attack. Should be a guaranteed flee. Whew. Yeah, he seems to pretty good at running away. This is weird. He's always the last one to act, so of course, you know. But that saved us there because there's still one enemy that still had to attack, so they either would have killed Zero Dyne or Lan. But Lan might not have died because of the Aegis thing, so. Let's get the hails out of here. One more starseed. It's it teleports you to the nearest geo whatever. It's basically the same thing as the warp spell. The only upside I could see, yeah. Well, the only upside I could see it over the warp wire is that it wouldn't clear your boost points. So I think as soon as you go to town, your boost goes to 0, right? Yeah, your boost points instantly goes to 0. So that's the only upside I could see it for, like, more than double the price. So, limited use, I guess. I wouldn't be surprised. I did. First thing I do when I hit the shop is instantly go to the warp wire thing at this point. Damn it. This bit didn't get a heal because of whatever. Made a bunch of money. You think if they stay at the guild when you sleep, they should regain their TP as well. They shouldn't come back with, like, you know, low TP. Yeah, fill up your inventory completely. Survivalist. Well, even one feels like one with that's concentrating on just on those abilities. There, it seems like it's good enough. Well, I mean, if you stay at the inn, not necessarily just switching the character out, but if you stay at the inn, then any character, whether they're in your party or not, should still, you know, heal up. Because it's logical at that point. You've spent a day. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's true. Because it goes by the cost, like the levels of your character for the cost. Yeah, that makes sense. I see where you're coming from. But they could make it so that it's based on whoever's getting healing, whether they're in your party or not. Sure, it could get expensive, but odds are the people who are in the shop, like, if they're at full health, they don't count, right? I don't know. I'm sure they could have done something. Yeah. I mean, luckily I only put like 1 point in each like survival ability in my various characters, so I didn't waste that much, but it is kind of unfortunate they don't have like a way of respecking. But of course, you know, they don't want to do that. They want you to like create a new character to try different types. They do have respecking. I don't have access to it yet. I do. Oh well. I mean that you might as well start a new character. Cost 10 levels. Like, no thank you. Alright, see if we can get a little further. Grissom Howl and the Arrows, Black Shadow. Oh. I forgot about these guys. Hello. I guess he came in Priest's still sleeping though. Let's see if we have a chance against these guys. I can handle the birds. Maybe I can handle these guys. Burn them. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't felt like I've been nerfed in any way by using some slightly different, you know. Yeah, I'm not doing post-game, so... And we need to, gag him for that. I guess your characters never wake up until they're hit, which is kind of annoying. Finally woke up. Because I guess they do wake up after a certain amount of time. Hooray! Oh, I didn't drop anything. Boo. the nice thing with the regeneration on Sunfall. It's like I'm getting 2 per turn, so technically my fire spell is costing me 2. Fire right now is costing like 2 TP or 4 TP each, and I get a regeneration of 2, so Labyrinth of Refrain is pretty nasty. No hot jams allowed, boy. I think that's like 7. That one's not through Better Twitch TV. I think that's through like 7 whatever. Whatever the other one is. 7 TV. Yeah. Yeah, luckily the encounter rate's not super horrible. I mean, you can reduce it as well. I could put some survivalist abilities that'll make it a little bit better. Yeah, it's true. It's usually where you got them in Wizardry. You switch to another area, and you open the door, and boom, right there. Of course, Wizardry, like, it's always unknown what the enemies you're fighting were, although it's obvious but unknown. Yeah, and if they have like really long hallways or something. Alright. Let's see if we can make it all the way this time without getting murdered. Three to 4 steps. That's actually lenient. Gotta pad out the game time by having like a 0-step encounter. I love games where you literally just turn and you get an encounter. Those are the worst. It's like, seriously? Can't even wait till I get into another square to give me an encounter. Zero almost died again. Freaking hell, Zero dying. He's like almost full health too. Yeah, I know the feeling. Gotta play them in order. Otherwise, don't play them at all. Missed out on so many good series because of that. Drop the star seed. Nice. Sweet. Counter unrest, yeah, that's always rough too. I mean, those do let you rest anywhere, so that's they gotta balance that somehow. So you're taking a risk every time you're resting. Shining Force, yeah. Shining Force 2, Shining Force CD, the Game Gear ones. Which release order are you using? The Japanese release order? The North American release order? There's no right answer. See if there's a shortcut here. Yeah, it's kind of weird that Shining series started off as a dungeon crawler series. I was gonna say, like, I bet you there's a shortcut here, because sure enough. It's like really close to the exit, so. Yeah. Shining Force Neo and Shining Force Exa. I haven't played them yet myself, but I hear wonderful things about them. god, Shining Soul, yeah. Those are pretty rough too. Yep, don't blame ya. That game was ass. Yeah, before Nintendo turned them into a sports game company. Shining Wisdom, or whatever it is. Push through the dense plants to reach a small clearing in the forest. Water flows between the trees here, and there are standing pools of water. Merely by staying here, your body begins to feel lighter. You ache to rest here, but suddenly you sense an ominous presence nearby. It feels as though you are being stalked by some dangerous creature. A sense of foreboding is enough to drive you from the spring immediately. You'd best not to return here again. What if I do? You know I'm going to, game. You know I'm going to. Yeah. Let's say we did warn ya. Alright, back we go. Sephiroth, Mario Faraday, thanks so much for the 46 months of awesome support. How's it going, Mario? Thanks so much for that. The portable GBC and GBA, yes. Which is a good thing. Have to strike. I want to go see how bad I'm gonna get murdered. I mean, Camelot's just been making like sports games for Nintendo, so unless Nintendo's allowing them to make like some sort of like sequel to Golden Age or something like that, which you never know. Might be a surprise all of a sudden next Nintendo Direct. I did get a heal from that thing too. Turn to the forest spring, but the ominous presence you felt has not abated. You cautiously take the leave from the ill-fated clearing. Okay, so it's not killing us. It's not like... So you still get a heal. Do it again. Whatever. Okay, it didn't heal. Thought it did. I don't know. Everybody had like full health, and maybe it only does it the first time. Yeah, the first time, and after that it's just... The presence is gonna murder your face. The wyvern's nest. Guess we'll be fighting a dragon. Almost got me this game. Almost got me this time, game. Then when they do that, because usually you think you're like in a corridor, right? So you don't even like, it's like, oh shit. There's a path here. Oops. The wrong direction. That's confusing too. There's like the stairs there, but you can kind of go beside the stairs like that. Instead of having like a square space between two. 3DS one is not an RPG is very good. But DLC. A shrill scream comes from the direction you face, and flapping wings are audible as well. Well, I guess we found the wyvern. You break into a cold sweat, sensing the presence of a formidable enemy. A dreadful beast, unlike any other you've encountered so far, is lurking nearby. Oops. Have I encountered an enemy since I hit this floor? Encounter rate in here is pretty low, surprisingly. That could be that too. Petaloid. But maybe they'll surprise us all with a Golden Sun remake or sequel for the Switch 2. Hello. How bad am I gonna die to you? It's coming. It's coming for me. Oh. Okay, just like he advances like one step, but he doesn't like chase any further, so. Glorious bird. Firebird. I wonder what I should use against the Firebird. You have to fight fire with fire. That's what I had to do. Even after you cast the spell, it's just weak to... It's weak to punching. No. Wyvern. How bad are we gonna die? On a scale of 1 to like 1 to 0. Positive infinity, gotcha. It's definitely not weak to ice. Oh, we have one sliver down. 1 pixel down. Ow. Yeah. So, definitely not fighting this guy. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be weak to anything that we have, so probably weak to thunder. I guess any flying type stuff you probably want to be using, like, lightning on them. I'm assuming we can't escape. Let's try it anyways. I didn't say you're unable to run from this battle. Once and for all, you got this. You do not have this. Yeah. Definitely not something we can handle right now. Oh well. That was fun. Alright, well, I think it's a good time to call it there for tonight anyways. It's kind of the main reason I just like, let's just see if this thing tickles us or melts our face off. And the answer is number 2. He did not, in fact, have this. I mean, I could have fled, potentially. But yeah, we'll pause the timer there. And then we'll call it there for tonight. So I should be back on tomorrow again. And we'll play some more of this. We'll slowly make our way. I mean, clearly that thing is like a to-be-avoided area for now. I don't know if we're going to be, like, when we're going to be fighting this. Maybe this is just going to be, like just something that you have to do, like, later on kind of thing. But yeah, we'll definitely be back on tomorrow for that. So yeah, so thanks everybody for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed some Etrian Odyssey. And let's see where we can raid up there before we head out. We can exit the game for now. Exit. Let's see who's online here. There's... Who do we got? I got Mr. JRPG on. Playing some of his Great SNES RPG challenge. So we'll raid him up. We'll go from there. So everybody have a fantastic night. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Etrian Odyssey goodness. Bye for now.